Hey, what is going on, everyone? Welcome back to another stream. Just gone through my watch list and the pairs I trade, and it looks like we may have a possible setup may present, so let's see what happens. Let me get some music on for you guys. Music's already playing. Good stuff. All right. So the pairs I was watching yesterday that made it to my watch list was GBPUSD, GBPJPY, GBPCHF and GCAD. As you can see, we had, when I was streaming yesterday, we had this Brexit news event that just kind of rattled the market, and then it price respected this divergence line, and we saw this pullback here. I am short bias on this pair. Intraday, long term, I'm still bullish since we're in an uptrend. But since You guys know I don't trade counter trend, and this pair is counter trend for me today. I'll be keeping up my watch list just as an idea because I'm curious to see what happens with GU. All right, moving on to GBPNZD. This one actually looks decent. So I am short bias on GN. EMAs look decent. L50 looks decent. We'll go to the 1 hour chart. Very nice downtrend happening here. Lower highs, lower lows. 4 hour, very nice downtrend, short bias. And daily I am short bias, so this is making it to the list. All right, we're looking at GBPJPY as well yesterday. Once again, once that Brexit news came in, we kind of just saw price break, test to 50 EMA. We couldn't break below it. We pulled up and then we broke, retested, and then we just had this kind of bearish move, and we haven't been able to break back above since. So this is also a counter trend intraday move now as well. Since we had this massive move I keep talking about on Monday, this was vaccine news. Markets just kind of consolidated yesterday, and now we're kind of seeing this sell off, kind of correcting itself now. So I'll take this one off. GBPCHF. We had an idea yesterday here as well. Once again, respected that divergence line. We came up to a significant level on the daily. Yep. So it was this monthly level price was approaching. You can see we tested it here, tested it there, tested it here again, and prices now yesterday came back up to that level. Obviously there were people taking profits at this level, people selling at this level, so we can see the market reacting to that high. We had this, I'll just get rid of this. We had this double top formation, and then price has since made this bearish move down. And also we have 15-minute bearish divergence as well. So I see this pair coming low since we have broken a 15-minute 200 EMA over here. We've broken it, we've retested it, and now we're making that move down. So this could definitely make its way down to the 800 EMA. Where is it? Down here. Let's see what happens. I won't be trading this pair. GCAD also made it onto my watch list yesterday. Once again, we had 15-minute bearish divergence. We came up to this monthly high level. Once again, we had that Brexit news. Broke to 50, came back up, couldn't hold, broke it. We kind of consolidated around that level. And now we've seen that push down. And then throughout the Asia session today, we've just kind of moved in this range, consolidated in here. And we can see we've tried to attempt to break out. We've held the 200 EMA. You can see the 200 EMA is acting as a dynamic support level. So we can only just assume that it will hold this level again. As for my intraday trend, it's kind of mixed going up to the 1 hour chart. EMAs are kind of mixed. TDI is long bias. 4 hour is long bias, but you can see we're kind of respecting this level at 1.7296. So no real direction on GCAD at the minute. We are respecting that monthly high level again, very similar to GCAD on the GBPCHF as well. So GCAD and GBPCHF is respecting that their monthly highs. You can see here and here. So I would like to see price kind of break above one of those levels just to see if we can keep that bullish momentum. What else? All right, let's go on to GA. Yeah, see, GA doesn't look too bad. A little choppy. Never been a big fan of GA. Just a lot of wicks. You know, like you can see all these wicks. It's usually hard to get a good read on this pair. EURUSD, yeah. So let's go to the 1 hour on GA. Yeah, it's just kind of EMAs are kind of really close together. 4 hour, same type of read, and the daily, no real direction. As for an intraday day trade, we're respecting kind of this level. Kind of broke out of this resistance zone, turned support, we broke out, retested. So now we're kind of using I can hear my wife on the phone talking to my parents, and I probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Alright, EURUSD. Yeah, once again, no real direction, no clear bias on the 15-minute. One hour, I am more leaning towards a short bias here. 4 hour, EMA's mixed, TDI long bias, and then the daily kind of just ranging really. Sideways market on EURUSD. That's just indecision. But as for making it to my watch list, no, not really. Euro NZD, this pair has moved a lot. Like the ADR on Euro NZD, like 177 pips. That's a fair bit. So the swapping L50 now. It's broken the 50 EMA, and it's kind of holding the 8. We'll see what happens when it comes to the 200, but this isn't something I would typically trade. 1 hour is pretty bearish since we've had this massive bearish move over here. The 4 hour, once again, massive kind of sell-off happening in the daily. So if you look at that on the daily, we are holding, well, at that significant EMA at the 800 EMA, which is that blue line here. You can see, looking back with what's happened when price got to the 800 EMA, bounced off it, kind of consolidated here, and we retested, and we got that massive pull up. So we can only assume, you know, we could probably bounce off this level, but I still think this will come lower. But as for making it to my watch list, unfortunately no. EURJPY. See, this one looks interesting. This one looks very interesting on the 15-minute. Got the L50 holding the sell zone nicely. RSI is just oversold on the 1 hour. 1 hour, I am short biased on that. 4 hour. See, 4 hour looks like it's currently in this pullback, respecting that 4 hour 21 EMA, and the EMAs are also bullish on the 4 hour, and the daily is just kind of mixed. I will put this on my watch list since I do like the 15-minute price action, but the fact that we've broken out or broken above the 50 EMA on the 15 and above the 15-minute 200 EMA, it's possible that we could see this come higher. EURCAD. EURCAD would be a counter trend ID. So nothing I'd be willing to trade. I do see this move currently a pullback before we see a move down for sure. But nothing I would be looking at trading. And Euro AUD. Swapping L50, and once again a counter trend move as we are trading towards that 15-minute 800. So only decent thing I'm looking at, GU as an idea. GN made it to my list as we have a lot of potential here. I'm going to drop down to the 1 minute chart and see what's happening with price. Yeah, I was starting to build various divergence on the 1 minute. It just looks like another one of those slow market days, but hopefully we can find a clean entry I can get involved in. Not a big fan of trading GN as my spreads are massive, but if a clean enough entry presents, I'll definitely get involved. As you can see, 1 minute price action is making those higher highs now. So high lows. If we can break back below the 50 EMA, things should get interesting. Just to catch everyone up that's new to the stream, I am currently doing the Traders for Traders practical assessment for the 100K account, funded account. Reason I'm live streaming is to keep myself accountable, also to bring you guys full transparency of my trading and a lot about the ASFX method. When I enter a trade, you guys will see at the bottom there, you'll see my MT4 terminal. You'll see the $100,000 there. So I haven't taken any trades on this since I got the account last week. I haven't taken any trades due to last week election and just a lot of news. And I haven't taken any trades this week since I didn't trade Monday, just because I wanted a lot of the news on the weekend to shake out in the market on Monday, which it did. But we also had that vaccine news that just kind of rallied a lot of those GBP pairs, and especially the yen. And then yeah, I haven't found any entries, clean entries this week. So if you see me take a trade, you'll see it pop up on the live stream, and I'll show you guys how I manage it and what I do with my trading. So coming back to the 15 minute on GN, we do have bullish divergence on the 15 minute, so that is something to keep in mind. If I can get a decent risk to reward opportunity when my signals present, that would be awesome. As you guys know, with trading, it's a waiting game. Patience, discipline. No need to rush anything. It's still early. As for the US dollar index, DXY, we did have this push up yesterday. If we can see another push up on the DXY again today, since we are at that 800 EMA now. We broke above it yesterday on the 15 minute. We could see Euro pairs 4, which would complement this EURJPY trade ID. I do like this pair since there is no divergence and it has broken out of the Asia range just over here. The only kind of knock I'm seeing is that it is above the 15 minute 50 EMA. So and there's no entry for me on this. No signal for me to get involved as this doesn't meet my trade criteria. So what I'll be looking for now is price to break back below the 15 minute 50 EMA and for these EMAs to fan out a little bit, and I'll be looking for an entry off the 50 or 21 EMA. So I'm just reading the Discord chat. A few of the traders are looking at GN as well for possible shorts. Crazy to think today's already Thursday. Weeks just kind of blend all into one these days. Let me turn my lamp on. Good stuff. Now you can see me better. As for news events, before I should have checked this with you guys when I first started the stream, but nothing too crazy coming out. We did have a Bank of England, so Bank of England, Governor Bailey speaks. So when did that come out? That came out at 7 PM. So that just came out about almost half an hour ago. Here we go. I'll just read up on this and see what's happening. As for other news, we got European Central Bank, just a bulletin, so nothing crazy, just low impact news, nothing that will kind of rattle the market. Let's see. All right. All right, cool. So what I'll be looking for with GN is I would like to see price break back below this blue line, the 50 EMA, and I'd like to see it hold it. Currently we are seeing this L50 kind of pull up into the buy zone. That is a bullish signal, so we could potentially see this go up to the 15 minute 200 EMA. As I was saying before, with the higher highs and higher lows, also you'd want to see bullish signals, so you'd obviously want to see the inverse of that, so lower lows, lower highs, some decent like bearish structure, price structure, just to let the market show you its hand and kind of tell you the direction. But overall, love the higher time frames on GN. As I was saying earlier, 1 hour I am bearish on it, 4 hour bearish, and the daily is quite bearish too. We could see price potentially react to this zone on the daily, since we have respected it here and here, giving us a double bottom, and we rallied, price held it again, and now we're kind of approaching that level. So I can definitely see price coming back down to this. I reckon we could get it to 1.90700 even, before we'll see some orders down here be filled for long positions. So definitely keeping this zone in mind. If I do take a position to the short side, depending when we get in, I would like to see a minimum of 2R. So yeah, so I wouldn't want to be entering, you know, below 1.9169, just as we could see price react to this level. And we also got this weekly low level down here as well. Since price is still trading within this box, which is the Asia range, I would like to see at least break out before an entry presents as well. Just adds to the probabilities of the trade going in our favor. Once again, with my trading live streams, it will be Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I'll take Mondays and Fridays off, as they're not very active trading days for me, especially Mondays. I'm still at my desk keeping my consistent routine, but you know, yeah, not much activity on Mondays and Fridays for me, so all good. Stocks are up as well. Virgin Galactic, SPCE, Afterpay's just kind of hanging around. I was talking about this for anyone in Australia that got involved in Afterpay back at like $10. I've seen people talking of Afterpay going up to at least 150. I don't think so, since there's a lot of competition in buy now, pay later services. You can see my EURJPY idea is, see how we broke that 50 EMA and that 200. I reckon this will come higher. We'll see what happens when it gets to the Asia high. See how price reacts up here. GN is the cleanest idea I've had. You can see now that we are pushing back below these EMAs. So on the 1 minute, and this is what I mean, as I was talking about yesterday, how like knowing your market and knowing how each pair moves and being confident with your trades, seeing how price is reacting to those EMAs. That's why I enjoy using these EMAs on my charts, because you can see how all the market participants, you can see you can just see how they're reacting, and you can see buyers coming in now. You know, bears tried to pull below these EMAs, especially that 50 EMA, and bulls just took control. So if we can break below that 50 EMA, that would just signal a bearish sign for me, and then I'd be more inclined in getting involved in a trade to the downside. So just patience, just waiting now, see what happens. I was hoping that being a Thursday, I'd have a few more pairs on my watch list, but nothing too crazy. We'll see what happens with GU. I'm only watching GBPUSD as an idea, since it is counter trend and the RSI is oversold. But if we can hold this 21 EMA on the 15 minute, even if we can hold the 50 EMA, sorry, I definitely see this coming lower. It kind of bounced off that S1 pivot point level as well. Make these guys a bit easier to see. Yeah, so you can see that S1 pivot level there. Just here, price came down, just pushed off. Interesting. Had a few signals on GU this week, just not very high probable setups. Still got just over 9 minutes for this candle to close as well. So you can see how the bulls are really trying to hold that level. If we can get a pin bar or rejection through those when this candle closes, I can see this coming higher. But once again, you never know. The market can do whatever it wants. We're just trying to put probabilities into our favor, so that's why I'm reacting to what the market's telling me, and we go from there. See, once again, another example of why I like using the EMAs as my dynamic support and resistance. You can see how we had this massive bearish bar right here, and then with bulls have tried to push, so buyers have tried to push price higher, and see how it's rejecting the 50 EMA. So obviously the bears are obviously protecting that level, and we could definitely see price come further down from that point. But yeah, GCAD's very choppy, indecisive market at the minute. GN's kind of got a little direction into it. I do like the overall trend. So what I'm thinking is obviously that all the higher time frames are short biased. You can see, let me just make this a bit bigger so you guys can see it. So just reading basic market structure. So we're definitely in a downtrend, and we're pretty much in that pullback now. So looking left, you can see price is within that level. So obviously this is a decision point. If we break above it, still looking bearish depending if we get to this 200 EMA on the 15 minute. But right now, definitely looking to see if we can get a short signal on the 15 minute on GN. Buyers are really holding that level off the 50 EMA. So definitely react to what price is telling us. I gotta say, from live streaming this week, my trading sessions have been more focused, just because I know that I'm putting this out there for the world to see. I don't slack off, and I'm also trying to provide you guys with value as well, and a little bit of knowledge into the AceFX system. So keeps me entertained. It also kind of inspires me to kind of share my journey with you guys as well, and so you guys can see and watch what I do. I know a lot of traders come in to watch traders live on YouTube and watch them trade, thinking it's going to be all exciting and, you know, crazy, but this is the realism of trading. It's like I always mention it and refer it to watching paint dry. As you are just literally watching these 15-minute candles print and just waiting for setups to present. But other than that, not too much is happening in the market today. I am curious to see what happens when EURJPY gets to this zone up here. I think it comes lower, but since we have broken above that 15-minute 50 EMA, if we can't break back below that, then I think it will come higher for sure. Once again, looking at GCAD, just under 3 minutes now for the 15-minute candle to close. So coming back to GN, this is why I always wait for the candle to close as well, because this could just shoot right below here and take out that 50 EMA, or it could just rally up higher. And as I was referring earlier about 1 minute price action, so obviously price is still making higher highs. We've made this, we haven't really made a higher low or a lower low yet, so we'll just kind of react and see what happens here. Just with market conditions like this as well, like if you're a new trader and you're currently going through any system, whether it's AceFX or whatever strategy you're learning currently, if the entries aren't presenting or you're not getting entry signals, don't kind of just shrug off the system and start jumping around finding another strategy. The market goes through cycles. It doesn't matter what strategy you're looking at. You know, there are breakout strategies, trending strategies, ranging strategies. The market will always go through these cycles, you know. So obviously I was saying yesterday in the live stream that being 2020, everything we've kind of been experiencing with the global pandemic, US election, a recession, the economy completely getting smashed, all these geopolitical events, the riots, just everything's just kind of happening in the world right now. So of course the markets aren't going to be behaving as they usually have. So that's why it's great in terms of obviously testing 2020 into your back testing system. So when you do kind of analyze your data from 2020, you'll kind of know what's happened performance wise, just so you can maybe brush up on maybe tweaking a few things, or whenever this kind of does happen again, hopefully not, you kind of know what to do within your system to kind of adapt to market conditions. And that's what, you know, I've had to do as well with the AceFX system, and that's what's so great about it. So I've just had this 15-minute candle close. Obviously it's rejected that 50 EMA, pinned right below it, so we can definitely expect that momentum to build higher now. We can see a move up. So on the 1 minute, we'll see what happens. But for me to get involved in a trade, I'm gonna need some kind of more bearish signals. The market telling me, hey, we're starting to come down now. Other than this, buyers are still holding this significant level. So we could definitely see GN come up to the 200 EMA, but once again, it doesn't have to. We'll just react to what's happening. Just jump down to the 5 minute. Yeah, see GU reject pin that 21 EMA as well. GCAD was very choppy and just ranging, and EURJPY, we're just kind of waiting for it to hit today's high. Yeah, but as I was saying before, like if you're a new trader, definitely stick out to your system. Don't just start chopping and changing because the market's not presenting your signals that you're looking for. You know, market's always going to go through these cycles, like I was saying. So it's up to us as traders to just have that discipline and patience to wait for the right market conditions, or, you know, instead of just discarding it and jumping around to different strategies, start maybe developing or finding another strategy that fits your personality and your style of trading that takes advantage of, you know, different market conditions, and then put that into your tool belt so you can take, you know, advantage of, you know, all market cycles. That's what I'm currently doing as well. You know, just in the background, it's not a major project of mine. It's just whenever I have a bit of free time. You know, it's good to have a plan of attack for different market conditions. Not that you need to as a trader. I mean, all you need is one strategy, one pair, and that can really set you up for success. But for anyone that wants to be more active in trading, which necessarily doesn't mean more money, taking more trades, but that's definitely something you can do. scratching my screens. You're so fluffy. Go play with this. Yeah, we can see GN coming high. If we make a higher high, that could definitely tell us that price may come higher. But if we can respect this kind of zone in here, that would be sweet. EURJPY is back at today's high. Let's see what happens. Kind of putting in this flag pattern on EURJPY as well. So we could just see it kind of bouncing there for a bit. And GCAD is still ranging. There could be a potential trade setup here as well on GBPUSD. Once again, for those of you that have watched my previous live streams, you know I don't trade counter trend. I am testing it. It's just I'm not going to trade something I don't feel comfortable, especially putting my capital on a trade that just doesn't really fit well with me until I get more kind of sample size in my back testing. But definitely, if everything lines up with a counter trend move, I think it would be silly not to take the trade. You know, it just kind of adds, kind of allows you to take advantage of those trade setups. You know, I always do suggest trading with the trend, but sometimes, you know, counter trend opportunities can be very solid ideas, especially if a lot of probabilities are in your favor and you can get decent risk to reward. It just makes sense. Even if you're hitting those trades with, you know, half the risk that you would put on a normal trade. So because they are lower probability because you're going against the trend, but sometimes they are worth to be in. GN's just coming higher now. You can see we tapped that zone and came straight back down. Let's see what happens. Do we break above it? There we go. Let's see if we can hold up there. This is why waiting for candle closes and having patience in your system is so important. Don't let emotions get in the way of you just jumping into trades because you know you think momentum's going to build and the trade's going to go your way. It's definitely not the way. I know a lot of people would have jumped in the trade, you know, around here, which nothing wrong with that, but you want to see, you know, price action start giving you bearish signs, not just based on indicators, not based on, you know, EMAs. Kind of always go back to price action and see what's happening with price, see who's in control, bears or bulls, and who's gaining control for momentum, you know. So like, of course, any amateur trader would see this, you know, massive move and be like, yep, time to get involved and sell here, and then price rallies. Then they see this massive move and they get excited and sell, but then it rallies. You want to see consecutive lower lows, lower highs. You know, you can see we've kind of made this bottom here and price has made a higher high, higher low. Kind of, I guess you could say it's up here, high high, higher low. And now we've made this higher high again. So you just gotta wait for market confirmation. Be patient, be disciplined, and let's just see what happens. React to market. One thing I don't like is this yellow line, which is the market sentiment. See how it's rising into the buy zone. That is a bullish sign. So I reckon we could see GN definitely go up to that 200, 15 minute 200 EMA. But in saying that, we haven't broken out of the Asia range either. So we could see some resistance to this level here. So we could see some resistance to 1.9227. So let's see. I'm still bearish on this. High time frames definitely line up with a short idea. So let's see. Other than that, like, still watching Euro. Like, I wanted to see what happened at this level, so you can see we're getting this rejection off that level. So EURJPY, I am still bearish on this pair, not trading it as it is, as I was saying before, it is counter trend, but definitely see it coming lower, or at least seeing what it does at this 50 EMA. We can break back below that, it will come lower. If we might even just kind of range, but let's see. Yeah, you can see how we've respected that kind of zone there. So what I'd like to be seeing now is price action making lower lows. Obviously doesn't have to take out this low, but I would love to see it break below the 15 minute 50 EMA. So this is my 15 minute chart in here on the left side, 1 minute charts on the right. I'm sure you guys can see that up the top here as well. But let's see if this will keep up with current market structure. So you can see we're still making those higher lows, those higher highs. Let's just wait and see. For everyone just coming into the live stream now, hope you all are well. I hope you're having a great day or morning wherever you're in the world. Not much made it to my watch list for you guys that are just tuning in now. You can see it's respected that zone quite nicely. Make sure this is dropping nicely. So let's see what happens on the 15 minutes. So we've just had that candle close and we're pushing back below. Potential entry. Still don't like that it's in the Asia range. Still don't like that this L50 is rising. So I'm gonna need a lot more confirmation on this trade to get involved. I think bears are definitely gaining control in GN right now. I will get my MT4 order kind of just set up. As most of you guys that tuned in yesterday, you guys know that I am using magic keys. Makes my trading a lot more simplified, a lot more easier, and just kind of stress-free trade management. So what I'll be looking for now is a retest of this 50 EMA. Spreads are quite high. I'd be definitely trying to aim for kind of the Asia low. That would be my kind of risk profile, but once again, a little bit of market confirmation needed before I get involved in this trade. Just never been a big fan of my GN spreads. Only risking about 0.40%. It might even be lower, just depending on the probabilities of the trade, to see how we get involved. We definitely need 1 minute price action to make a new lower low, and then I'd need a retest of that level for me to pull the trigger. You see how on the 15 minute we're holding that 50 EMA again. Let me just make this bigger for you guys. Yeet. You see how we pulled, market pulled down? I don't believe that. Let me get rid of this. So you see how we've come down, rejected, and we've come straight up, and buyers are holding that 50 EMA. So this is why I need those confirmations for me to get involved in trades. You know, you just don't jump straight into them. You definitely want to wait, be patient, let the market come to you. That's why I'm saying I definitely need some more type of price action, bearish structure for me to feel more confident. Because you just look at what's happened. Like I was explaining before, how a lot of amateur traders would sell here after seeing these bearish moves. Once again, you'd expect a lot of amateur traders to sell here and then they just get stopped out. So one of the biggest things with trading is pattern recognition, and you just kind of assume, you know, if price can't make a new low, what's going to happen? It's going to rally. Price can't make a new low, and then, you know, it's going to happen again. So that's why I'm really wait for the market to show its hand, kind of give you its direction, show you what it's going to do. Don't make assumptions, don't let your emotions get involved in your trading decisions. And you know what, let's say the market did rally down and you missed a move, you followed your plan, you followed your rules, and that's all there is. You didn't really miss a trade. Mark it up, do your analysis on it, save it out, and rinse and repeat the next day. You know, once you get a large enough sample size of a certain pattern or certain parameters of something happening in the market, you can start creating your edge around that and turning that into a strategy. A few of the guys in the ASFX Discord chat are talking about GN as well, and those guys know what they're talking about. They're looking for the exact same thing. They're waiting for that price action structure, bearish structure in the 1 minute. But yeah, as you guys can see, I'm currently on the 1 minute chart, just kind of watching price action, seeing what's happening. You can see the TDI is in the buy zone as well, so that's also a bullish signal. So, you know, we definitely like to see that drop into the sell zone, especially looking for short positions. Literally watching paint dry. Let's see what happened with EJ at that level. Yeah, it's kind of just holding up there now. GCAD still kind of just holding that 50 EMA. See all those wicks to that 50, which is that blue line. Yeah, too choppy, no directional bias there. GU was my only other idea. I didn't quite get the entry signal to kind of mark up a counter trend idea. Oops. But who knows, we might see it. Let's see what happens. But GN's my main focus at the minute. I just need a 15-minute break below that 50 EMA that would signal bears are gaining control. If we get a break below on the 15-minute, that would also define lower low, lower structure. So if we can't break these highs and we can start creating lower lows off this point, over here. So if we can break, we can make a lower low here, lower low, lower close, and then possibly get a retest or some type of rejection at the 50 EMA with other signals, then I'd definitely be interested in taking a short position. That would fit my trading plan, and I would probably size down a little bit depending on other parameters, if they get checked or not. Because at the end of the day, if you wait for all your checks to be, all your checklist to be ticked, you're gonna miss a lot of these clean setups that deserve a little bit of risk. So I'll probably size down to 0.25% of my initial capital. Also, as I was describing yesterday, with my Traders for Traders practical assessment, I have a trade copier. The trade copier I'm using is called FX Blue. That is copying any trades I take on my practical assessment account onto my live account as well. So that's why I'm not being a little more aggressive on my practical assessment to get this 100k funded account. I am still trading how I would trade any other account. You know, Austin teaches, and he also kind of describes trade a $1,000 account exactly the same way you would trade a $1 million account. It's very easy to develop bad habits and emotions within trading. So as long as you follow your trade plan, it doesn't matter. Your trade plan is what's going to make you profitable over the long term. So follow your signals, follow your entry reasons, your trade management, and that's all to it. You take a lot of the guesswork out of it. You take a lot of the emotions out of it, and it allows you to be relaxed and calm, especially if you do take a trade. So we may see, I may take a short position on GN. If it's my stop loss, that's what it is. You know what I mean? If it's the stop loss, I followed my plan. It was a good trade. It's just, you're not going to win every trade. So don't expect, you know, don't expect every trade to be a winner. But yeah, this is the zone we're looking to break. And then obviously get a retest. That would show some type of bearish momentum. And we'll see some sellers getting involved in the market. Even bullish divergence on the 1 hour chart too. I'm just seeing here. Yeah. Look at that. These are all signs of, these are all bullish signs. Yeah, even on the 4 hour chart, RSI low, price action low, and then RSI is higher. So looking left at structure, you can definitely see, just turn this off so it's a bit cleaner. You can kind of see this zone in here where price is trading currently. There's a lot of indecision in there. And then looking left again, there was a lot of indecision. So you can see a lot of those doji candles. So we're at a significant level in the market where price may be indecisive, but as an intraday trader, I'm just having a look. Yeah, so anyone in with psychology in the market, when you're looking at price is market participants. It's buyers, sellers, it's emotions, it's fear, greed, excitement. That's pretty much what you're seeing in here. I'll show you guys something where we're trading at. So we're at a psychological number, 1.92 thousand. When you fill up your car with fuel, when you're at the pump and you're filling it up, you always aim to hit an even number, whether it's like $20, $30, $40. You're always aiming for that even handle number. Same thing happens in the market. Price reacts to these psychological numbers. Each market has its own kind of thing, but you can see how price is rejecting here again. and it's also rejecting that 50 EMA. So being short biased, I believe this will come lower since the higher time frames are complementing that short bias, especially the 1 hour, 4 hour, and the daily. Looking at the 1 hour, you see how we're rejecting that 21 EMA. So I still think this could come lower. It's got to be a decent risk to reward profile, but I need that. I need price action to break to 15 minute 50 EMA. Coming back to the 1 minute, you can see we came back down and tested that zone. We're looking for that lower low here. But we also didn't make a higher high. So it's just a waiting game now. These EMAs also complement each other on all time frames. It's fractal, so your technical analysis can be applied to multiple markets, multiple time frames. Obviously test it before you even consider trading it on different instruments. With the ASFX system, it is very technical heavy, and we use EMAs are very well known in the market. There are a lot of market participants using EMAs, big players as well. So, you know, when you're analyzing, taking signals off EMAs along with price action, you are kind of riding the trend and riding the momentum with those big players as well. I can see price trying to push down. We've got just over 13 minutes on the 15-minute candle close here, but if we can get a close below there, I can definitely see this coming lower. The only signs I don't like is that bullish divergence on the 15 and 1 hour, and that rising L50 on the 15. But I can get at least 2 hour potential, you know, if we can break that 50 EMA. Have a look at the other ideas I'm playing at. EJ still respecting that Asia high level. GCAD, look at that. GCAD made that move down to the 200 EMA. Very choppy market, GCAD. Obviously seeing some GBP movement there, or CAD movement. And GU rejected that 21. Obviously no signal there. If there was, I wouldn't have been able to take it since it is discounted trend. But it's back at that weekly high level as well. So let's see what happens there. It's all about that patience, guys. Just literally just waiting. If this yellow market sentiment line breaks above that 50 value into the buy zone, I'm gonna have to size down my trade. As it does, it is a knock to the probability of the trade going in our favor. It's crazy. I get a lot of questions usually, like trading, you know, 0.5% or even 0.25%. But you got to remember, like, think big picture. Like I know a lot of traders don't have a lot of capital to trade with, so when they think of 0.25%, it's not life changing for them at all. Especially if you're only trading like a $10,000 account. It's only $25, but just imagine that 0.25% for some traders out there is thousands of dollars. And it's very possible for a lot of our a lot of retail traders to get access to these funds now. Exactly like with Traders for Traders, they fund you up to $1 million, $1 million USD funded account. You know, you're taking 0.25% of it, like on a trade. You're making more money than most retail traders still, and that's 0.25%. Imagine if you're doing 1% of $1 million. Big picture, you know. So those kind of goals that seem so far-fetched for a lot of retail traders, like you know, a lot of them saying I'll never be a 7-figure trader, or it's going to take me years. Like, you can literally buy this 7-figure account. You know, obviously there's a bit more stricter risk management involved and everything, but still there, still an opportunity. So even with FTMO, I mean, they offer up to 300 million. 300 million, wouldn't that be impressive? $300,000. They offer up to Traders for Traders offer multiple different funded accounts from 25,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200, 300, 400. They do like intervals all up to $1 million. So that's life changing, especially have a system. And with Traders for Traders, the reason I chose them over FTMO is there's no minimum trades required, and that 10% profit target to gain access to the live funded account, there's no time limit to complete it. So instead of 30 days to hit 10%, it can take you a year to complete it, you know. So that was something really appealing to me. But quickly back to the charts, you can see on the 1 minute we're about to make a lower low potentially. If we can get a retest back up here, I'll definitely get involved, but there is a chance price may just fall without me, and that's what it is. I'm gonna have to let it go. That's part of trading, is just knowing when to have patience. But if we can get that retest, I've got the order ready and I'll definitely get involved, but I'm gonna have to lower my risk to 0.25% instead of 0.40, and hoping I can definitely get the risk to reward profile I'm looking for. Easily get 2R, so I'll bring this down. I can also move my stop as well, so I can move it down a bit just to kind of, because we have set in this new lower high, and now we've now done that lower low. So looking left, you can see we've broken back below that structure. So this is what I mean, letting the market show you its hand, letting the market show you what it wants to do, not what you think it's going to do. React to what's happening. But like I was saying, we could just see this melt away without me getting involved, which has happened a lot in the past recent months. As I am not an aggressive trader, I wait for these extra confluences in my trade. It has saved me a ton of money, but I've also left the money on the table. But the good thing is I haven't lost anything. So it just puts me in those high probability trades. So that is the thing, being more selective. Yeah, you are not going to take as many trades, but on the flip side, you're not losing money, and I'm happy with that. You can just see that momentum pick up now as well. See, a lot of traders now will just kind of freak out they'll be like, oh shit, I'm missing the move, and then hit sell. Once the emotions get in the way of your trading, you've lost. So being disciplined, knowing that opportunity will always present in the market, understanding that following your trade plan is all that matters over the long term, and missing one trade or letting one trade slip away from you isn't going to matter. It really isn't a big thing. You can see volume picking up in here as well, a lot of sellers coming in, and you can see this L50 slowly start to hook back. RSI through the trend line. But let me fix up my 922. And I think we're going for 0.20%. 25%, yeah. So I'd like to see a retest of this price level up in here, and it would probably get involved. Definitely get involved for sure. You know, Austin's always saying the market's always out to test you, and it's so true. Psychology and mindset, patience, disciplines, all those things that come from up here, that's what's gonna make you succeed in the long term with trading. It's so easy to fall into these little traps and let your emotions get into play, especially because trading is so money driven for a lot of traders. Focus on just being the best trader. Money secondary, like, it's literally all it is. The goal of a successful trader is to make the best trades. Money is secondary. That's on the front page of my trade plan. As soon as you start like thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna make so much money on this trade's gonna be a big winner, you gotta shift your mindset. Like, think about, how much money am I going to lose in this trade? How much risk am I putting on this trade? Is this a good trade setup? What are the probabilities in my favor? Don't even worry about how much money you're going to make. That shouldn't even be a question. Even a bigger one to look, is the risk to reward profile decent? You know, if you can't get 2R in a trade, is it even worth the money? You know, but look, we're making this pullback up. We've made that lower low. Rejecting that 21 EMA on the 4 hour. So let's just see what happens. I want to try getting at the best price, but at the same time, you don't want to be too greedy. So let's just react to what the market's doing. We'll go from there. I need price to come up a bit more high before I get involved. once again, if it just melts away from me, I'm okay with that. There is also just under 20 seconds of this 15-minute candle to close, since it is more or less going to close below that 15-minute 50 EMA and potentially pull the 8 EMA over to 21. We could see a lot of momentum build, and we could definitely see this come to low of day, but let's see what happens. Alright, so we have that 15-minute candle. So clear that bears won that candle, you know, so it's obvious that sellers are getting involved now. So follow the market, react to it. Time to get serious. Definitely see it coming lower. Would still like to see that retest. This is little structure shelf in here. Could definitely, no, momentum's building now. There's also another shift candle in there, which is an ASFX entry that just happened as well. So you could have gotten involved on the 15-minute. Once again, trading all about shifting those probabilities into your favor. Nothing wrong with being a selective trader. Nothing wrong with being an aggressive trader. Just do what suits you, do what fits your personality and your trader style, and watch the magic happen over time. Obviously, I've mentioned this a few times in my live streams, but I'm much more of a selective and conservative trader, especially when it comes to risk. You know, I'm happy to put a little bit of risk, but I am also, if everything lines up, I'm willing to hit those trades pretty hard, you know, up to 1.52%. But it's very rare, especially market conditions the past few months. It's been rare to find those perfect setups. I mean, you're never going to find the perfect setup, but adding those other probabilities into your favor, you know, the market's just been really volatile lately. Seeing a lot of momentum pick up, but I reckon we can still see that. We can still see this push up. It just kind of skews my risk to reward profile a little bit. I can still get more or less to that divergence line with spread, but let's see what happens. Yeah, EJ kind of just blew right past that level. See you later. GCAD back broken below that 200, 15-minute 200 EMA. L50, which is the yellow market sentiment line, is still rising quite hard. See how price is kind of magnetic, kind of coming back up to that 1.9, 200, 2000 level. And this is why I'm always happy to be late in my trades. You know, I was gonna pull the trigger, but you know, you do enough markups, you do enough back testing, you sit in front of the screen, you know, 3, 5, 6 hours a day, watching these markets, watching how they react to EMAs, watching how they react to certain levels. Bringing all that together, you can kind of gauge what's going to happen. Obviously, when you're with ASFX, you know how these probabilities affect the trade. So for anyone entering GN within ASFX, like, you guys are reading it fine. Like, the risk to rewards there, the entry signals are all perfect, but it's about shifting all those other parameters into our favor. You know, that's why I'm more of a conservative selective trader. Thanks, Callie. I hope I'm saying that name right. It took me forever to get that ticker at the bottom to work on my OBS software. So I'm glad you like it. So as you can see, GN on the 15-minute pushing back above the 50 EMA on the 15. So let's see what happens. It still hasn't made a higher high. So on the 1 minute, I'll just blow this up so you guys can see it a bit better. So from making these higher highs, higher lows, we've gone to making a lower high, lower low down here. And then let's see what happens here. If we can respect that level, then whoops, we could definitely see price fall again. Seven minutes on this 15-minute candle left. So if it closes above the 50 EMA on the 15-minute again, we could just see price chop around. It may eventually make its way down, but it may just slowly chop there with no clean entry signal. We have respected that higher, lower high. So let's just see what happens. Let's just react to what the market's telling us. No need to rush. Be patient, be disciplined. Dying. My AirPods are dying. The things that you said to me, they will grow inside, they make believe. So now we have this new price kind of sensitive level in here. So we can break below this level here. We could definitely see this build momentum and push lower. I may even get involved. Bit of movement happening. My entry signal has presented. Alright, so I've just pulled the trigger on the trade. I'll pull it up for you guys. So whatever the outcome happens, if it hits my stop, great. If it hits my target, great. This is part of the plan, part of the process, following my trade rules, and that's all there is to it with trading. You can't let emotions dictate your outcome, really. How good are commissions? What's the line of volume? Why did she how to use it? So with the volume I am currently using, I'm not really using it in my analysis. Volume is a bit tricky with trading, but basically what you're seeing is a moving average across the volume, a 5-period moving average. It's just kind of showing when volume's kind of picking up. I don't know how accurate it is, I haven't tested it. It's just kind of something I'm playing with, but I'm currently not taking it into any consideration with my trades. It is interesting to see how it does move. I've been kind of toying with the idea of maybe not adding it to my analysis or to my trade setups, but just kind of monitoring it a little bit, if that makes sense. So basically it's using the last 5 candles, gathering the volume movement. So if volume's picking up, then obviously we're getting more buyers or sellers in the market. Obviously the volume doesn't dictate, if it goes up, it's not meaning there's more buyers, it's just kind of overall volume. This candle has under 10 seconds left to close, and we have root fallen below the 50 EMA on the 15 minute. So hopefully we can see some bearish momentum pick up. No, so I'm always kind of, with my trade management, Callie, I'm looking kind of to lock my stop loss at break even when I'm up around 1.5 R, and then I'll manage the trade. I don't really have a set take profit level. So as you can see on the trading view, MT4 at the bottom, you'll see a take profit. That's just kind of, I have to do that with Traders for Traders on their practical assessment to get their funded account. They always want a stop loss attached, a stop loss and I think a take profit attached to the order. So that's why it's there, but I just move it far away. But I'm kind of manage my trades as they go. I don't really have a set take profit. Yeah, I love that. Always keep learning. I never stop. It's one way to become a great trader, that's for sure. What I will do is I just get my So yeah, so when price more or less, because this is a C setup for me, at ASFX we grade our setups A, B and C. C being very lower probability, I will lock my stop loss at 1R. So when price gets to this level here, I will lock my stop loss. So it's a risk-free trade just because it is lower probability and the chances of it coming back up are very probable. And then I'll be taking some profit off at 1.5R. So I'll take 50% of my position off at 1.5, and I'll take some more off at R multiples. So 2R, I'll take 25% off. 3R, I'll take another 25% off, and I'll just wait until the trade progresses and kind of just react to the market conditions. If obviously bearish signals are still in play, I'll keep a small position size on just to kind of capitalize on my gains, all while being risk-free. That's just type of my trading personality. I'm not a big on taking losses, so I always like securing profits as I go, as the trade progresses. But yeah, that's just kind of a bit of insight into my trade management. You know, for YouTube live streams and all that, it would be so good if this trade was a winner, but if it hits my stop loss, that's just, I think that's even better, to be honest, because I'll just kind of shows how just being emotionally disconnected from trading can be. This trade is also copied over to my my live account as well, using a trade copier.
What do you want?
think it would be great if a lot of more traders in this kind of trading industry were more transparent in their trades. Just kind of gives the real expectations of trading. You know, as it can be life-changing and all, but people need to know that not every trade will be a winner. You know, we do take losses. Some losses can be more significant than others, but you know, the idea is to be just consistent in our process really, and not really worry about the outcome, because one winner, you know, over a whole one loss in a week, you know, we focus more on monthly gains, you know, quarterly gains. We don't really let one loss kind of shake us up and, you know, destroy us. But yeah, since I was saying, like, with this setup, it was a lower probability setup. I did take it as a quarter of a risk, so 0.25. Yes, I meditate 10 minutes a day, just mindfulness really. I don't try and control anything really, so I kind of just let noises be around me. I don't try and control my thoughts. I just let everything be, if that makes sense. Just to kind of clear my head, get myself in kind of a good state for trading, so I can kind of be emotionally detached. And it definitely helps. I recommend meditating to any trader really, anyone in general, even if you're trading or not. It's definitely a great skill to adapt and put into your day-to-day routine. All you need is 10 minutes a day, especially if you're new to it. But yeah, great stuff. And when do I meditate? I usually meditate just before my trading session really. So I'm based in Sydney, Australia, so I trade the London session, so that's about 7 PM my time. So, you know, anywhere between 6:30 or just before I get to my trading desk, I will pretty much do just 10 minutes of meditation or just mindfulness, just sitting down and getting my head in the correct mindset and state. I think GN comes higher. This trade may stop me out since it is lower probability, but the entry signal was there and other trade parameters were checked. So, you know, I could have taken advantage of this trade. That's why I got involved. I just got to be mindful that it can come higher. And then, as I know a lot of traders hate this, but it could stop me out and then fall. It happens a lot, but we'll see what happens. Getting some of that bearish momentum. I really like, it would be nice if we can break this level down here on the 1 minute. If we can break below this previous low, we'll definitely see a lot of sell orders kick in and a lot of market orders. So with London and the US session, I haven't really actively traded the US session, as it doesn't really suit my lifestyle, and it's hard for me to kind of adjust my sleep schedule to stay up that late, especially here in Australia. So that's pushing like close to 1 AM my time here in the morning. So I haven't really actively traded it. I have thought about it, starting my trading session later, so maybe about an hour or two into the London session, and then extending it into the US market open. But through my back testing and everything, like, there are decent signals and trades that do present in the US market, especially with the ASFX system, the system I'm trading with currently. So yeah, it's got potential, but I don't really have a say on it personally. But I know a lot of US traders that trade the US session, they do quite well. But I think London session is still statistically the most volume, I believe. So that's why it's great for me here in Australia to trade the London. So price is coming back down to that level. We saw this massive rally before, so let's see what happens. If this 15-minute candle here on the left side of the screen, that can close below this consolidation period, which is these last few candles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we can close below these last 5 or 10 candles. Then we'll definitely see some sellers jump in for sure and push this lower. Like I was saying, we're almost at, what are we? About 10 pips away from locking my stop at break even, so this will become a risk-free trade. Because you want to give your trades some time to play out. I could lock my stop now, but through my back testing and statistically, if I can speak, sorry, I would just be losing too many trades over and over again because they just keep stopping me out. I'd be kind of bleeding out with little cuts, as they say. So let's see what happens in this next 10 seconds on this 1 minute candle, and if we can push below that zone. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we'll see a bit of volatility kick in. May even see a bit of a pullback, but as long as we can hold this kind of EMAs on the way down, then we're almost at that 1R level as well. So I forgot with C setups as well, just reviewing my trade plan, that I do take 50% off as well at 1R with C setups. I've caught myself out in the past building bad habits of moving my stop loss now. Just wait. I mean, you got to trust your process, trust your analysis, trust the system, and know that it will come here. Doesn't have to, but more times than not, you will hit it that 1R. And then you can, push your stop loss. But that's when I get reactive. Sometimes you'll see signs that market may turn against you. That's when I will jump in and just move my stop before it hits that 1R level. There's no tell signs that the market will kind of turn against me at the minute, so I'm just going to let it go. Once that alert gets triggered, I'll move my stop loss to the entry. Just hovering right there. Since we did pin that level, I'll put my stop loss at break even. So it is now a risk-free trade. Obviously I'll wait for price to come a bit lower here, and then I'll take 50% off. So I'll close half the trade. There it is. So I've taken half my position off. and then I will follow that at multiple R's. So I'll take another bit off at 1.5 R, another 25% off. And then just kind of following my trade and just kind of reacting to the market. This could easily come up and tag me out of the trade, but I've secured just over $100 on my account, and you know, it's risk free. It's what we want in trading. You don't want to lose money. Protecting your capital is your number one goal.
You got me spinning like I lost control. All I see is you can take it slow. Don't you know your love is all I know? Friends tell me to leave.
Since with my the system, the AceFX system, and my back testing, I know that divergence can be a very strong indicator that price can react. So I think I'll take most of my position off at 2R if we make it down there, and I'll leave a little bit in just to kind of see how it plays out and just move my stop loss into profit. Getting that pull back up now. Back into that zone. It could be a typical case of resistance turn, support turn resistance, but let's see what EMA it comes to and how it reacts. Could easily tag me out, but risk free. I bagged $100, so 0.1% of the account. You know, regardless of the outcome, I followed my process, and as a trader, that's all we should be focused on long term. I could even possibly get a re-entry as well, so that's something I'll keep an eye on. I'm just setting up my order with another 0.25% risk, just in case we get another sell signal. just for anyone that's tuning in to the live stream, I am doing the Traders for Traders practical assessment for the $100,000 funded account. The goal is 10%, no time frame given, and just following their risk management and rules. So I decided to live stream my trades using the ASFX systems to pretty much document my process and how I'm going about getting a funded account with Traders for Traders. So let me know if you have any other questions. There's heaps of funding companies out there now, like FTMO, Traders for Traders. Wow, what else is there? Funding Talent. There's a few others popping up as well. So Traders for Traders was very appealing to me, pretty much just because there's no time limit. Yeah, there's literally no time limit to complete your 10% profit target. So that for me, especially during 2020, is very, very cool.
Everybody get up, it's the party song.
What does 2R look like? 9140. I just put my take profit to 1.91490, just because I know price could definitely react to that level. So
Everybody get up, it's the party song.
man, what is this music?
If I could be a star, I'd like to be a brighter. If I could be
Definitely liked GN. Biggest factor for me was the high time frames, complementing the 15-minute short bias. Obviously sized down because there was a few parameters that, you know, were very low probability, and things that didn't make the trade very high quality. So still wanted to put some risk on the table, just because of the higher time frames. Obviously, being an intraday trader, when you can see higher time frames line up with a short time frame, you can take advantage of, you know, quick moves, quick momentum. But very cool indeed. One of the biggest kind of obstacles I'm trying to defeat with my trading is I'm at the desk, you know, anywhere between 3 and 5 hours depending on market conditions. So I've been watching GN since I got to my desk about 2 hours ago, and there's so many times where trade setups don't even present, or they do present but they're not clean entries. Building that consistency in your routine and always showing up, even though like sitting here isn't a waste of time. A lot of traders got to get that mindset of, especially me, like sometimes I feel like I'm just sitting here, and you know, as a trader, like the goal is to make money, but the goal is also trading. And when you're not finding clean setups, it can get frustrating sometimes, I'll admit to that. But you know, process over outcome. This is part of the process of trading, and if you want to be successful, you got to learn that this is all learning, this is all knowledge, this is just treat it for what it is. I'm always learning stuff when I come to my charts. You know, I'll mark up these IDs, save them out, back test them, log them, so you know, you understand each pair's characteristics as well. I was saying this in an earlier live stream as well. Each pair behaves differently, you know, and if you sit here long enough watching each pair play out, definitely going to learn something from its characteristics and how it moves. I don't like this rising L50, but the RSI and trendline falling is definitely a good sign. But let's see if we can break below this kind of structure shelf here. We can get price back below here and below here. That would be sweet. We got just over 2 minutes on the 15-minute candle close. Price is definitely reacting to this level. Let's just see and wait what happens. Once again, if price totally reverses and stops me out in profit, it was a great trade either way. Regardless of the outcome, I followed the rules, followed my trade plan, and that's all there is to it with trading. You can't really get all emotional and be like, damn, you know, it's always going to happen. There's always going to be something else in trading that you can react to negatively and get emotions in the way. That's why it's best to leave your emotions, your ego at the door when you get to your trading desk, and just follow the process as best as you can. No one's going to be perfect. I do admit I still get emotional trading sometimes. I still let my emotions dictate my trades. Like, we're not robots, we are humans, so we're emotional creatures. It's going to happen, but that's why we have a trading plan, and that's why we must follow the plan to our best ability. On the 15-minute, you can see this kind of level in here. We're about to get tagged out in profit, maybe, possibly. Yeah, so with the parameters, that the reason why I graded it a C setup, the reason why I put 0.25% on this trade, it's just the probabilities of it chopping was very high. I knew I could easily get 1R out of it and lock my stop in profit and take 50% off. So I've secured money from the trade, and it's also risk-free. That's just my personality and my type of style of trading. I like protecting my capital. I also like bagging profits as the trade progresses. But let's just see what happens as this trade goes on. The biggest thing for me at the minute is this L50 pulling into the buy zone. That alone could force me to close out the trade, but price is holding, respecting these EMAs on the 15-minute quite nicely, so definitely no exit signal at the minute for me to get out of the trade. So it either hits my stop loss and, you know, takes me out for a small win, or it continues down and hits my take profit targets. So just for anyone tuning in, stop loss locked. Yeah, there's a high probability that this will definitely tag me out, but that's alright. I don't think that, I reckon GN will definitely come lower. It will just eventually chop its way there. But definitely won't re-enter on this. I never re-enter on a C setup just because the probabilities aren't in my favor. I just saw the potential for price to move lower, especially how we couldn't hold above the 50 EMA on the 15-minute chart. We had that break, that rejection, so that was definitely a sign for me to kind of, sellers are getting stronger. So I definitely put 0.25% on this trade, kind of just to get involved in it. Oh, goodness. Thanks for everyone that's tuning into the live stream as well. It's I mean, it gets, especially trading by yourself, you know, it's fun to kind of just speak your thoughts, and live streaming is a really great way to keep yourself accountable, be completely transparent, you know, and you're putting yourself out there, so you're telling the world what you're doing, so you can't pull back on those. You know, you can't say you're gonna put your stop loss at break even at 1R and then do it at like 0.50, you know, 0.5R. It helps you follow your rules, helps you be disciplined, because you're making yourself accountable to other people around you. So especially when you're trading alone and you're kind of all with your thoughts, it's It easily gets distracted. It's easy to kind of just drift away from what you really should be doing, and but when you're speaking words, you're speaking to like a live audience, definitely makes it easier for sure. And I'm providing value at the same time, which is bonus. How big was this Asia range? Yeah, it's quite a big Asia range too. 100 pips. What's the ADR? 189. Average daily range on GN at the minute. See, that's not too bad. Let's see if we can break this level, this little zone we have drawn here. It's really respecting it now. Let me just lock this so I can, let me pull visual, let me bring this forward so it's on top, there we go. No, that's not what we wanted. There we go. Yeah, look, it's just holding that zone really tight. Let's if we can definitely break below this level, yeah, the bulls are really protecting this zone here. Posting this into the ASFX chat. Bulls, bears are trying to break below that level. Ooh. It's a tough fight. Yeah, they're holding that quite tight. This could definitely give the bulls the strength to push up higher, even stop me out, but we never know. Bears are quite strong. Oh man, almost had a lower low there. Yeah, the bears are persistent in this one. We're really trying to make a lower low here. just about 30 seconds on the 1 minute candle close. We can push below that consolidation period there, below this level. We'll definitely see momentum kick in again and push it lower for sure. Just reacting to the market at this point. I'm in a risk-free trade. I've secured 50% of my position, so oh, there we go. 3 seconds. We have that lower close. Let's see what happens.
Darling, you know I'm a bit tired or more. You want me to stay far away for sure. Every morning, know all of my thoughts. Yet I'm tired, but I'm so tired. But grab me tight, shake me away from you, baby. I'm tired. I don't want to feel so. Give me your hand, darling, just shine for me. I'm so tired. I wanna leave it. Nothing gonna help 'cause I'm so really tired. Really tired. Really tired.
We could see a push higher and then a fall down, but we'll see. Bears are quite strong, but I think bulls are a little bit stronger since they've been holding this level here. Oh, could be wrong. Could be getting that push down. There it goes. If we can break below these 2 pins here, so we can break below 1.9171. I think we'll see a lot of sellers come into the market. It's trying. Looks like it's going to be just under 2 minutes on the 15-minute candle close as well. There we go. We closed below those pins. A few of the guys in the AceFX Discord chat caught the GN trade as well. Pretty much exactly what I got. Good stuff. Yeah, this 15-minute candle can close pretty much where it's kind of sitting at 1.9169. That would be a nice. That'd be a nice sign. But no exit signals are presenting yet. I didn't get stopped out here, which is great. So following the plan, following the rules, following the process. So for anyone curious, I had a question about this in my chat with the volume. It's just a 5-period EMA. It's just to see volume picks up, you know, but we can see it definitely starting to move down now. Obviously looking left, you can see this zone here on the 15-minute. Price kind of, if I sync this over to all my charts, you can see pin that level, and he's coming up now. So obviously we had price come over here as well. It rallied up, and now price is back at that significant level. So we can kind of expect price to react bullish to that level, since it reacted bullish over here. You can kind of see, looking left, how we had this push up. I'll quickly show you what I'm trying to explain. So just my analysis of what's happening right now. Not that it's a big deal. I still think bears have more control right now. But we pushed up. We retested this area here after breaking up over here. We had this rally, and now we're back at this level. So if we can break below, why are my charts doing that? Yeah, if we can break below that level, definitely bears will still be in control. I still think bears are much stronger than bulls right now. But once again, I could be wrong. According to volume, you can definitely see a lot more red than green. So red being sellers, green being buyers. But 1 minute price action, definitely holding that bearish structure like we want to see. Got that initial lower low here. We got that lower high here, so price couldn't break above this recent high. This lower high of lower high here, and then that's when I got involved, and now we're kind of respecting that that bearish structure, which is awesome. So no exit signals yet, just being reactive to the market, letting the market do its thing. Like I said, we had this zone over here at 1.9165. It's a decent 15-minute candle close as well. That's definitely a good sign for the trade. I've still got my take profit at that 2R, so I think I'll be more or less out of the trade when it hits that level at 1.9149. We'll just see what happens. If price shows a lot of resistance to this level, I might take another 25% off my trade. We'll just see, but I'm not just going to make up rules on the spot if I don't need to. Let's just be reactive and just let's see what the market's handing to us, really. I'm just going to do a quick Instagram story for my Instagram followers, so you'll hear me rambling on about. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I'll use this filter. Hey, what is going on, everyone? Hope you are well. So I've just taken a trade, probably about almost, what time is it? When did I get involved in this trade? Probably good if I get the details like before I do the story, eh? Price is still trying to make a move to the downside. No exit signals yet. You know what? I'll do the Instagram story in a minute. The guys in the chat want to see my markup. Goodness me. Yes, I'm just currently watching price at the minute. Yeah, Callie, it did. These signals are quite precise. You can be early in these signals that present, so you got to be willing to kind of get back in on the re-entry. But because I did wait for that price action structure, that bearish price action structure that I wanted, it was pretty much a clean entry. So I only got, since my entry, I went into pretty much 3 pips of drawdown, and then it's been a risk-free trade since it hit 1R. So yeah, it's working out quite nicely. Just sending in the markup to the ASFX group chat. Just give me a minute. Once again, thank you guys for tuning into my live stream. It's great just to be able to speak what's on my mind, as I was saying before. Getting a bit of a pullback now, and it's really respecting that level at 1.9165. So see what happens. May stop me out still. It was quite a significant level over here, but I still think bears have more control, so let's see what happens.
If we get
Still no exit signal. Depending how this 15-minute closes will be a factor for me to maybe close a little bit more. Calculator prop firm is Traders for Traders, also known as T4T, capital T, the number 4 and capital T. So the owner, Brad Gilbert, he is Australian guy that owns the prop firm, and like I was saying before, the biggest selling factor for me was no time limit to hit your 10%. So you can be as selective or whatever in your trading, and as long as you follow their risk management rules, you're all good. So you can hit that 10% profit target, which unlocks the account, and yeah, that's it. So it's a little less stressful than FTMO, but other than that, yeah. Price is starting to make more of a bearish move to the downside now, which is awesome. No, so I only focus on one trade setup because I actively manage my trade setups. There's no need for me to just kind of start looking for other opportunities in the market because I'm an active day trader, and with ASFX, these signals literally present every day. I could go through pretty much all of the pairs, GBP and Euro pairs, and find very similar entry signals. It's just weighing the probabilities into our favor. So the other ones I have on my checklist, these were just IDs because there was more or less no probabilities going towards us. So GBPNZD, as I went through my watch list and did my analysis, this one was the highest probability trade. So I just waited for the signal to present, and I just kind of managed the one trade. There's no need for me to start looking around. Obviously, if I got tagged out, so if the price came up back here and stopped me out over here with my stop loss at break even, then yes, I would obviously start looking for another re-entry. If I didn't get a re-entry on GN, then I would have just kind of analyzed everything in my trading session, as the other pairs just didn't have high probabilities. But we've just broken below that level over here, so let's see what happens. I mean, like, I can start looking at other trades, but that it just doesn't suit my it stresses me out so much. Like, it's just easy to focus on the one trade. That's just my personality and my trading style. I just like finding those highest probability trade setups, waiting for those precise entry signals, and just taking advantage of that. This is my third stream this week, so I'm thinking of doing them Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, and I start at 7 p.m. Sydney time. I think that's AST, Eastern. No, yeah. So 7 p.m. Australian time, which I'll find that. AEDT, yeah. So yeah, but 7 p.m. Australian time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's when I'm thinking of doing the live streams. Just because Mondays aren't a very active trading day for me due to low volume, and Fridays are just like a little bit unpredictable and choppy as the markets are getting ready to close. So Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are kind of where the higher probability trade setups present. So I feel like streaming those ideas would be better. So you can see this 15-minute candle close was like a doji indecision candle. I reckon we can see the market definitely pull up. I should have taken more off at 1.5R, but let's see, wait, what happens with price. If we come down, I'll take 50% off back at this level. So I'll just move this over here. Yeah, but the coaches basically in the AceFX. What's going on, Austin? Yeah, but like they're posting their markups of pretty much like all the AceFX trade signals that are presented throughout the whole all the pairs today. So these entries are abundant. It's just about shifting those probabilities into your favor. So sometimes my watch list will be massive. Other times, you know, I'll only have one or two or maybe even nothing on my radar. So yeah. And for you guys tuning in, go check out Austin Silva, follow him on Instagram, follow him on YouTube. Hey Lindsay, go follow Lindsay as well on Instagram. Amazing content. I've learned pretty much all these signals you guys have been watching me trade for the last 3 days on the live streams, pretty much through Austin Silva. And even Lindsay has coached me a lot in finding my edge, and yeah. I think we could, Austin. I reckon that's definitely something would be awesome. It's amazing how my trading has transformed the last 3 days of just live streaming because I am so transparent and open to everyone. The ticker on the bottom is literally took me like 2 days to figure out, but it's an OBS. It's like a HTML code that I found online, and it just kind of gathers the info. Exactly, Lindsay. Like I can't hide anything. Like I gotta be completely transparent with everyone now. Like I can't talk myself out of not taking a trade. Like if I'm talking to an audience, yeah, this is OBS, Austin. So everything's done just using the inbuilt stuff, really. I reckon I may get tagged out on this position on GN. That level down here we had at 1.9161. You're still creating great content, Austin. Don't worry. Live streaming. I'm just sitting here trading, so I thought I may as well live stream it. I think people would pay to watch you trade live, Austin, like we did for that August boot camp for sure. Let's see how. My only concern with GM was that 15-minute L50. It's almost pulling into the buy zone now. Yeah, very choppy. I only took it at 1/4%, and because this is on the Traders for Traders practical assessment account as well. Oh yeah, I turned my trade copier off as soon as I took this entry because I didn't want this my live account. Yeah, Austin, 0.25% and 0.5%. Just one. I've only got one entry of 1/4% on here. Yeah, just the two sizes. Yeah, so I think it gets too complicated when you start adding in another size. Unless I position in, I think that's maybe one way you could do it. I don't know. Yeah, 0.5% for better trades, definitely. For sure. I mean, if you just did 1/4%, yeah, exactly. So if you did 1/4% all the time, I feel like it would take a very long time to hit that 10% profit target. Like it's doable, but you're just not going to get that exponential growth you're looking for. I think you definitely do need a position size for better trade setups. I mean, you just kind of have to. You got to take advantage of those high probability trades for sure. But no entry signal yet on the 15-minute. I'm just gonna let this play out. If I get tagged out, it gets tagged out. It is what it is. I've risk-free trade. I've secured my profits. I'm just following the process now, and that's it. It is what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Austin. My stop loss is pretty much at break even at my entry point, so I haven't pulled it in the profit yet. I just want to get it to 1.5R before I pull it any lower. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Lindsay. If it holds the 15-minute 8 EMA, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Callie, my stop loss is at break even at my entry point now, so risk free. I've secured 50% of my profit as well at 1 hour. Austin, you're bringing in a lot of traffic to my live. Love you, bro. Thank you. It's crazy the organic growth I've been getting through doing the live streams as well. Like, I try not to advertise it because I just do it on my Instagram. But a lot of people just are coming in just through search terms of live trading. It's quite interesting. Thanks, Lindsay. Yeah. Let's see how it holds. GN holds that 1 minute, 200 EMA. As for everything else, yeah, I'm pretty bearish on GU as well. Austin, I was looking at that, but because it was a counter trend idea, I've just had it on my watch list for an ID. And I was looking at EJ as well, but that once again just another ID. My main focus was GN just because of the, I think how it was holding that 50 EMA. It held that 200 EMA quite well, actually. Let's see what happens. One minute L50 slowly pulling into the buy zone as well, so yeah, price respected that level down here. Right over here. So we'll see what happens. I still think it can hold. If it breaks the 21 EMA, I'll be out of the trade. If it can hold to 21, it may even pin me out soon. We'll see what happens. Oops. But yeah, if it holds the 15 minute 21 EMA, we could definitely see this come lower.
For now you can lay down for a while and cry on my shoulder, so you can find someone but me to hold you dear.
You feel like the world is changing, spinning round and rearranging. Just hold on tight, you'll be alright. You feel like the
Yeah, look at that GU finally pushing above the 21. If we can hold above there, I still think this comes lower for sure. It has got a quick bullish divergence there.
works up in the sky. Watching our
But yeah, 1 minute price structure. Be making that higher highs.
fireworks up in the sky. Watching our life passing by. Together with you,
Is that on YouTube, Austin, or is that with the new video you recorded with Riley? Once again, everyone who's not following Austin, who's watching the stream, go check him out on YouTube. Follow him on Instagram as well. Everything you're seeing here on my trading is learnt from Austin. So he's got a lot of valuable content on his YouTube channel as well. So
we'll fly, we'll fly. You feel like the world is changing, spinning round and rearranging. Just
it definitely held that
tight.
200 1 minute 200 EMA quite well. So let's see what happens. Let's see how this 15-minute candle closes. Very choppy market indeed, GN. I don't often trade GBPNZD very often. I have back tested it 2019, but I haven't tested it at all this year. And I have noticed that it does have a kind of choppy characteristic to that pair. So like I was saying earlier in the stream, each pair will have their own kind of individuality, characteristics, how they move. GN was kind of something I did pick up. GCAD is something I really enjoy trading. Obviously, backtesting data says that. If you look back at my recent YouTube trade recaps, it's pretty much all GCAD. But as a trader, you'll find your perfect pairs and your kind of own style and edge. So that just comes with experience and practice. You know, putting in the reps, the consistency into your daily routine and your trading, and you eventually find a kind of routine that will work for you and that you can follow consistency. So it is what it is. that 1 minute L50 is kind of about to swap into the buy zone as well. So let's see what happens. It might level out, come down. I still have my take profit at this level. Sorry, this level here. Sorry, give me a minute. My chart's all mucked up. There we go. Yeah, so was that level down here? But with the ASFX entries, we've had a few clean setups this week. Last week we had a few decent setups, so the market's kind of gaining that normality again. I reckon we've still got a few crazy news events, and there'll be a few sporadic random moves for the rest of the year. But just follow the process, follow the trade plan, and just, yeah, don't be so outcome driven, and don't really worry about things that you shouldn't be really worrying about in news events, because we don't trade fundamentals. Just line your trade setups with the technical analysis, and that's it. How long have I been streaming for? Shit, over 3 hours. I mean, I haven't been sat up in 3 hours. No wonder my legs are killing me. Yeah, Austin, it's just, Brad reminds me of you, like, going through his whole course and everything. Like, it's just crazy hearing the resemblance to how you trade and your kind of logic towards trading. And then even with the banks, like, everything in between, like the random news events and the low impact news is just noise. He only trades like interest rates, bank, statements. Yeah, all those big events with those big economical numbers. No worries, bro. Let's see if we can hold this level. And get rid of these. It's like the volume just dried up. I gotta say, with my entry on GN, like, I only had, I was saying before, I only had 3 pips of drawdown. It's like a sniper entry. Once I saw that bearish structure pulling in with the lower, that lower high here. And then I saw this and that pullback, and we couldn't break above there. That's when I got back on that retest. Hey Cohen, no, so Jan was kind of the only one. I did have GU. I like that L50. I reckon we might even see a signal present here. But obviously it just kind of fell. It was holding the 8 pretty much the whole time. I was looking for a candle formation off the 21, but obviously we didn't get that. And GCAD was a counter trend idea I was just kind of watching, and EJ was just another idea I was watching. But yeah, the only two high probability trade setups I had was GN and GU. But yeah, you can see GU coming up to that 50 EMA now. Maybe something to keep an eye on. We'll see what happens. See how price action reacts to that EMA. We're respecting this zone on GBPNZD as well, so we'll see if it comes lower. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's see if we can break below these pins. It was a lower close below these bodies here, so just a waiting game, literally watching paint dry. Just gotta wait, react to the market. It's holding that 8 and 21 15-minute EMA as well, so that L50 is slowly starting to creep into the buy zone, and the 1 minute L50 is now swapped into the buy zone as well. So we could see it pin me out, or we could see it just drop and hit my take profit targets. Just wait and see. Yeah, Austin, yeah. I feel like it almost tagged me out when price came back up here. But at that point I already had my stop loss obviously locked in profit. And I took 50% off at 1 hour as well, being a C setup. So, but yeah, it just kind of rallied down. I was hoping it would continue this bearish structure downwards. But you know I'm not big on zones, so I don't really take stuff like this into consideration. Like especially on the 15-minute, it's not so significant, but we'll see what happens. I'm like you said, I just kind of follow the EMAs, follow the exit rules as I'm taught. So Get my webcam up for you guys. Oh, far out. It's good live streaming as well. It gives a lot of traders the realistic truths of trading. I mean, it can be exciting, but most of it is boring. Like, we're just kind of reacting to the market conditions, and you know, we become a trade manager and risk manager after that. So you might want to move the stop just under the 50 EMA. Easy. On the 15-minute, yeah, I'll do that. Hang on, pull up my. Yep. So yeah, I was paying attention to that 1 minute L50 as well, Austin. Let's see what happens. I'll move my stop loss just below. Yeah, so it's in profit now. Let's see what happens. Breaking below those pins now. No, maybe not. This is why we always wait for the candle close. Yeah, Lindsay, like, so I've just been toying around with the idea. I had someone else have a question about them too, but you can put like a moving average on it. So I've been playing around with different moving averages just to see when volume's kind of picking up. I know volume's very kind of subjective in Forex trading, but it's just an idea I'm playing with. Like, I'm kind of understanding it a bit better, but I can't really correlate it to price action just yet, because it seems a little too sporadic and random. So I'm playing around with different moving averages just so we can see kind of an increase and decrease in volume. So just see when buyers or sellers are getting involved. Just under 10 minutes for this 15-minute bar to close. We'll see where it ends up. G, you rejected that 15-minute 50 EMA as well. There is a potential ASFX entry potentially in there as well. See, GU, I definitely like that L50 better than GN at the minute. Like GN's been was kind of steady flat during the Asia session, but it's been rising pretty much into the London. It's almost in the buy zone now in the 15-minute. With GU, definitely kind of have that more bearish bias on it, but I'm not sure with the higher time. Yeah, the 4 hour. Yeah, the 4 hour was the only kind of, and the daily. That's what kind of induced me more towards GN, was that the 1 hour was short bias, the 4 hour short bias, and the daily was short bias as well. Especially this candle we had yesterday. That's kind of the only kind of confluence, like along with other things. I know in the AceFX Discord chat, Reese was just pointing out that my Asia session, GN was broken. Let's see what happens.
They keep each other high. When the rain pours down, when the day goes down, and it feels like we don't know who we are. Remember, you have me by your side. We're always together.
Yeah, looking at it now. Just for everyone that's interested, AceFX group chat, we got like markups from everyone in here. You know, Austin's always posting IDs. Great value. Being involved and surrounded by like traders, seeing the same things, seeing the same patterns, all kind of bouncing off each other has been such a massive learning experience for me. And it kind of just, it slingshots you so much, being able to kind of feed off other people's input. And yeah, it's just amazing being surrounded by it, really. Yeah, we'll see. Just over 6 minutes on this 15-minute candle. Gold's kind of recovering from that massive, well, not really. It's kind of just kind of ranging from that massive sell-off the other day. Same with silver. Bitcoin seems to be doing all right though. I can read easily. Jordan, do you mean like how I've got like the New York session, Asia session, London session, stocks and all that? Because it's a new feature in TradingView. If you just right click, you can add section. It's a new feature. Yeah, that's correct, Austin. I got MT4 on my left screen, and I've got this my trading view on my main screen. I've got the Discord chat on the top left screen, and I've got my YouTube stream and my OBS on the top right. I'm liking this 15-minute close. Yeah, so basically with the 1 hour, so I always start my analysis on the 15-minute, and then I complement that trend with the higher time frame. So pretty much seeing all those EMAs fanned out perfect like that, L50 in the sell zone, you know, 8 below to 21, 21 below to 50, 50 below 200, 200 below to 800. That's a perfect downtrend. You go up to the 4 hour, once again, that same pattern, same short bias. You know, EMA's fanned out perfectly. You had this shift on the 4 hour. That's Fibonacci. You had this shift over there. Then you're coming up to the daily as well. Once again, just perfect. I mean, besides the 800 being below the 200, other than that, you got, I really only focus on the 8 and 21. And you got that L50 in the sell zone as well. So, and then just look at that price action structure as well. Like, all things aside, you've got that lower highs, lower low on every time frame. So yeah, and that daily bar as well. Like, you only just have to go one candle back for that, but look at that. Like, you come into today's trading session, you're definitely going to be short biased just by looking at that massive bar. Especially when you're trading on intraday time frames. Like, once you find that signal, like that ASFX signal that presents, you know, pretty much every day, you just start shifting all those probabilities into your favor, and that's when you just jump on it. I make it sound easy. It's simple, not easy. What do they say? Trading's the hardest easy money you'll ever make. Curious to see what happens when price gets back down to this level. Yeah, I agree, Lindsay. 2021 is going to be insane. I feel I'm really excited for everyone that's taken COVID into like a positive situation and really kind of set themselves up to take advantage of opportunity in 2021. It's going to be full of it for sure. Thanks, Ricky. Appreciate it. Yeah, 2021, especially with anyone in ASFX putting in that work, putting in the reps. No, Jordan, I wasn't with Falcon before. Hey, Harsh. Where are these people coming in from? Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Bird effects. 15-minute just closed about 30 seconds as well, so that was a nice bearish bar for sure. Still don't like this. L50 is slowly starting to level out, but parrot effects. I remember joining ASFX back in April this year with only like 300 members using Telegram. Like, just since I've been in ASFX since April, the amount of growth, it's great to be a part of it for sure. Just insane. Austin. I can just imagine the awkwardness there. Yeah, I am Aussie. I'm actually half Italian, half German. My dad's Italian, my mum's German.
Did I lose this chance? One last dance with my shaking hands. I can barely stand. Did I do too much?
Yeah, that's it. There it is. Let's see what happens.
And I know that you'll forget. I wake up in the night in a cold sweat to face it. Is it over for us now before it began? I know it's crazy, but in my mind I had plans. I had plans. Did I lose this chance for one last dance with my shaking hand?
That's funny, Jordan. Yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of... Everything's insane to me. Wow, look at GN just kind of drop. Austin's got his little future telling wizard ball in front of him again. I've got my take profit at 1.9190 and I've just literally moved it
Will I find you somehow?
because no point getting out when there's such a bearish momentum.
All those memories in your driveway.
Yeah, exactly, Lindsay. I'll be taking... I got like a little bit left to get another half out.
It flies away. Can I hold on to something? Never thought you would come back. Can't believe you'd remember those times.
Actually, that's pretty much at 2R now. So I'm closing half my position again. So I've secured another half at 2R. Yeah. How do you remove these? Can you just right click and delete it? Cancel take profit. Yeet. Yeah, for anyone interested with ASFX, I mean, the option's there if you want to use a take profit, but when you're seeing such bearish momentum and the way we trade, you can ride these trends using the EMAs, you know, for a few days if you wanted to. Personally, I don't like holding trades overnight, but if I have a small position in, since we do take partials, it's fine. It's like your whole position's, you know, locked in a trade overnight. So yeah, exactly, Lindsay. Follow the exit rules. So let's push it. So obviously the next partial profit taking would be at 3R. We do have that divergence as well. I think that's one. I did have 1 hour divergence drawn as well. But I'll stick to the 15-minute.
Let me call you tonight, and I need you in my life.
So Jordan, it does depend. Because I am doing the Traders for Traders practical assessment, I'm following their rules. On my personal account, if I usually risk a bit more. Yeah, exactly what Austin just said. So because these signals present and they are like quite a high strike rate, I mean, it's definitely more towards the 70% win rate through my back testing. So I mean, if you just come over from what I'm doing over on GU, you can see these trades, without filtering it, you can see that all these trades are just kind of wins. This isn't kind of selling or hyping up the SFX system. This is just through back testing. But that's pretty much, it's a very high strike rate. And we're like more professional risk managers than anything. Like, you're not taking a trade if you can only get 1R. Like, you're making sure that risk profile is, you know, correct. But yeah, so to answer your question, it does hinder the initial risk to reward ID, the way you do it. So let me just put a little line here so I've got 3 R's. So basically, let's say you're risking 1% and you're aiming for 2R on a $100,000 account. Obviously that would be 2,000. But if you take partials, so you'd be obviously taking 50% off. So you would take $500 off at 1R. So when you get to 2R, you've only hit $1,000, if that makes sense. So you are, but the reason I love ASFX and the reason it fits my personality is I hate losing. So you're pretty much, unless the trade goes directly against you, which it does. I mean, no trader's gonna ever say that every trade is gonna go their way and they don't take losses. But we manage our trades very well, and we are pretty much protecting our capital, and we are also bagging profits as the trade progresses. It seems logical that way. Like, if I had a target at 3R with 1% on it, I mean, that's stressful for me. Like, if I was to place a 1% trade, put my stop loss at here and just kind of sit and wait, and then it just kind of reverses without taking profit, that doesn't fit my personality or trade style at all. Since, you know, you're up 2R in a trade, and then more times than not, you will usually see trades reverse and hit your stop loss and then go directly your way. So bagging profits, securing profits along as the trade progresses, putting your stop loss at break even when you're up a certain R. For me on C setups, it's 1R, and I'm taking 50% off at 1R as well. You know, it's just like, I'm not greedy. I'm just giving what the market gives me, you know. GU coming down lower too. It's at that weekly high level. Yes, I do backtest manually. I do admit I have been looking for ways to automatically do it, such as using PineScript, but I'm just old-fashioned and I literally put in all my trades manually like this. All the pairs, that's how I like backtest all my results. So yeah, it is time consuming for sure. It is tedious. I don't enjoy backtesting, but it is one of those things you have to do to become a confident trader. If you're not confident in pulling the trigger on these trade IDs, you're not going to be consistently profitable over the long term. Having confidence in your system, doing the markups daily. I was saying this in my live stream yesterday. It's the only way you're going to be able to consistently believe in your system, and most importantly, remove your emotions from your trading decisions. Like, all of this is system driven. Like, this whole trade, everything that's happened in this trade, where it's moving my stop loss, taking profits, it's all part of a system, not emotions. So yeah. And Jordan, that's like perfectly fine. Literally, like all strategies work as long as it fits your personality and your beliefs in the market. That strategy is going to be profitable over the long term. I've tried my old system. I tested the system for over a year. Backtesting it was a perfect kind of example. Like the system was profitable over the long term. I backtested like almost 50 years in total of total historic data over multiple pairs. When it came to putting my hard-earned money and capital at risk in the live market, it just didn't suit my personality and my trader personality to execute on those trades. So that's when obviously I came across ASFX and everything Austin was teaching. It just fit with me so well. That's why I found so much success with using his systems. But like I was saying, like you can literally grab any system online. They're pretty much all profitable if you can follow them 100%. I think that's why a lot of trading does come down to mindset, discipline, psychology, and everything. What's going on, Jacob? Townsville. So my trading hours, so pretty much I trade the London session, so I'm based in Sydney, and that's 7 p.m. for me. So usually I trade from 7 to 10 p.m. Because I'm in a trade, I'm extending my trading hours a bit just to kind of manage it. But yeah. Austin, what price did you get in? Did you send the markup? Oh yeah, you sent it over here. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Jordan, Lindsay is pretty much the same story to me. Like we have similar backgrounds in trading and just trying to find that consistency. Literally just trying to find a system that suits your personality, your beliefs in the market, and you'll find success with it because you're going to enjoy it and you're not going to find any resistance to it to let emotions get in the way. I was, with my initial stop loss, Austin, I did have it a bit higher, but I did pull it down to this level over here, 1 pip above it. I was going to pull it down to here, which I obviously could have now in hindsight, but I did think it was going to be a bit choppy. So just to protect myself, I pulled it down a bit. No, Ricky, so pretty much 7 o'clock, I'm at my desk and then I'll go over pairs. If I do see a setup presenting like at 7 o'clock, I'm pretty much level headed at that time because I do like a bit of meditation and mindfulness before I get to my desk. But pretty much I'll just let the trade go. There's always going to be opportunity. I'm in that kind of abundant mindset when I get to my desk, so I'm not rushing or making any rash decisions. And then I just go through my watch list, all the pairs, and just see if there's any high probable trade ideas setting up. And then I'll just add them to a watch list and that's it. Yeah, I see that level you're talking about. I was looking at that even handle number, that psych level at 1.92 thousand. Once price broke down below there and we couldn't break back above it, that's more or less where I kind of dictated my entry as well, as I knew if I just bring that over. You see how on the 1 minute it held that 192,000 level, and we got that doji candle, and that's where I kind of entered. I always use that. I was saying earlier in this stream, like when you fill up your car, psychological numbers, even handle numbers, like, you know, it's when you're filling up your car, you're always kind of aiming for that even number, you know, $20, $30, you're always kind of aiming for that round number. The same psychology works in the market, you know. So just another thing you can add to your confluence in your trading. Very interesting to see how this works. But when you think about it, all this price action is just emotions, you know. This is like fear, greed, it's just everything, you know, excitement. And once it's just herd mentality, like you just follow price action, react to it. It's pattern recognition. Like these patterns always present themselves. They're repeatable patterns. And once you can start defining rules and around these patterns, you can create a really profitable system. And that's why also another thing with ASFX, like using the exponential moving averages, they remove a lot of subjectivity with my trading, you know. If we go low off day, I gotta do 100 push-ups. Alright, I'll probably do it tomorrow morning because it's like almost 11 PM here in Australia, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure you said it would go low of day 2. Hey, let me go back in the chat. You definitely got your magic ball out, Austin.
Sorry for being a mess. I gave my best, but was too late.
Yeah, I did have my pivots on earlier, I just turned them off. To the S1. Gotcha. I see it down there at, what is that? Let's just say it's another kind of even number as well. 1.9110. Yeah, Lindsay pivots. Yeah, 50 pips doesn't sound very unrealistic, to be honest, because the ADR on GN is almost 200. I know, Austin. I've watched all the trade recaps on your YouTube channel, bro. It's like GN 60 pips, GN trade, like it's all GN trades. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when it goes low of day. Yeah. almost pulled into the buy zone, but look at that. It's held it quite nicely. Now it's starting to hook back. Hey Austin, check this out. So I've been hearing rumors, I don't know if they're true or not, that international travel for Australia won't happen until 2022. Like, I don't know if that's about 2 people. I've heard that from 2 people already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a boat or something, bro. Yeah, that's it. Like, that's gonna destroy the airline industry here. Like, if they can't get international travel happening by at least next year. Yeah, I agree, Jacob. Like, I've heard 2, and these one was a flight attendant that works for Qantas here in Australia, and the other was a car salesman that works in finance. So I don't know. I hope it's not true. Yeah, I had holidays booked as well, and everything got cancelled. So. Yeah, Lindsay, come to Australia, you'll get plenty of sun. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Virgin Australia actually closed, unfortunately, here in Australia. Yeah, I know Richard Branson. I think definitely he knows more insight than any other of the CEOs of Qantas and all the other airlines here in Australia. Yeah, it's been crazy economical wise. Like, I still don't understand it 100% why they had to rattle rattle everything. So many small businesses have closed, even big businesses are closing. So they really rattled the economy for sure with Corona. Oh, that's interesting, Ricky. Yeah, like 2022 is that's a bit extreme. I mean, no way any airline company can stay afloat for 2 years without international travel, especially international travel being their biggest sellers and profits. So wow. Good question, Austin. I'm not sure. Our Australian government's done a lot with incentives, and as for big companies and bailouts, I mean, I guess I'd never say never, but it's hard to say. They do a lot more for the people than they do for small businesses and companies. Yeah, I'm watching that too. Just over 2 minutes for the 15-minute candle close. We'll see what happens. That L50 is like hooking down nicely now as well. 1 minute L50 back in the sell zone. RSI about to cross down as well. Lindsay, I start them at 7 p.m. So I think that's the London Open, I believe. Yeah, Qantas is, yeah, Jacob, definitely. I was reading an article about that a few weeks ago. I think my dad actually sent it to me. But yeah, the government definitely needs that company for sure. Oh man, it looks like I'm going to be doing 100 push-ups. Yep, so at 3R I'll be taking partials off again, another 50%. Yeah, so if you look at the volume with that 5 moving average on there, like you can see the volume kind of pick up on this bar here, but it's just, I still need to do a lot more like kind of testing in it. It's just hard to gather volume with Forex. Like with stocks it's easy because it's all going through kind of the one exchange. Yeah, that's correct. The volume in Owanda and FXCM. I think all brokers would have different volume. No worries, Austin. Like those higher time frames, I knew it would come down, but I was hoping it would just kind of just melt. But it's just kind of chopped its way there. I've also just closed another half as well. 0.25% on the practical assessment account. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Good trading session, that's for sure. Glad some of the guys have taken advantage of these setups. With any trading setup or with any strategy, whether you're with ASFX or not, literally coming in consistently, building consistency around your daily routine and just back testing, doing the markups, it's only just going to build confidence. Like you can't lose. You're only setting yourself up for success in the long run. Like I've been with ASFX since April, you know, and I'm at that point now where you want to be independent trader. Like I'm doing these live streams, I'm being transparent with, you know, pretty much the whole world. Like anyone can click onto this link and see my trading. You guys can see my MT4 terminal at the bottom. You can see, you know, where my stop loss, take profits, targets, where I'm getting in, position sizing. It is a practical assessment account because I'm doing it for traders. I'm obviously not going to show my personal account. But exactly what Austin says, don't lose, you know, just follow the process, be so process driven. Don't think about how much money you're going to make on this trade. You know, don't think about the trade you miss. Like there's always going to be opportunity, always. 2018, Ricky, I was trading. So I was more or less in that learning phase of kind of just going through the markets, doing back testing. I didn't start actively day trading like intraday on the 15-minute chart until I came with ASFX in April. And that was just a game changer for me because you got to remember with trading, it doesn't matter what time frame you're on, you know, 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, daily, weekly, it's all the same. Like price is the same level. So obviously being on the 15-minute, you get to see how price behaves. You get to see more double tops, you get to see more flag patterns, you get to see more breakouts. So it's definitely a quicker way to learn, in my opinion, day trading and watching the lower time frames. Obviously if you're sitting on the 1 hour chart, you know, it's going to take you an hour to see one candle print, but seeing each candle print on the 15-minute gives you much more insight into what's happening. I mean, I before I even got into ASFX, a lot of traders were telling me like trading on the 1 minute isn't profitable, like it's too stressful. Like this isn't stressful. It's so process driven. There is no stress or emotions involved here. Like you wait for the setup and then you pounce on it. So sorry, that was like a really long answer to your question, Ricky, but pretty much 2018 is when I started getting my feet wet with trading. So actually 2 years now. I'm coming up. November 2018 was when I first started looking for a second source of income and also trying to replace my job. It's taken me 2 years in a global pandemic to do it. But you got to remember, like, my position in life is very different to a lot of traders. I had an investment property I could fall back on and profit off. So that set me up very well, for sure, you know. Yeah, that's it. Definitely be excited, man. Like, it's a long dark tunnel trading, but it's definitely worth going through it. I mean, it's a life-changing skill, and the way the world's economy is going with robots, everything taken over, like, it's the future. I mean, if you can learn to, I'm just controlling your emotions alone, and you're halfway there with trading. But yeah, keep at it. Keep that excitement. Keep that that pulling force and that motivation, and you'll definitely get there. Yeah, that's what I have on my markup. It was still in the Asia range. I've seen other people in the chat just talking about that. Oh yeah, I get ya. Sorry. I mean, you're actually saying it's still in the Asia range, so we could see chop. Yeah, I was just looking at the Discord chat. Sorry. People are saying that the indicator. I think that's just because of daylight savings. I've actually moved my I'm just moving my stop loss now to above the 21 15-minute EMA. And like, to anyone listening in as well, like, there's a lot of hate against indicators in trading. I was kind of, when I first got into trading, I was told to steer clear from it, but they've been a game changer. Honestly, it's just transformed my trading tremendously. There's no subjectivity in reading these EMAs. You know, in drawing these zones, it can get a bit confusing. Well, for me anyway. I mean, every trader is going to be different. But using EMAs as dynamic support and resistance and significant levels, and then reading price action off those levels, it's just, yeah, it's amazing. Transformed my trading for sure. Yeah, everyone's got to check out Lindsay's story as well. It's very similar to mine, how it's just crazy how our trading kind of journey is very similar in trying to find that consistency. And then coming into ASFX and being so systematic, like, and very rules based, yeah, game changer for sure. With a EURJPY on the 1 hour, it's kind of like in this flag pattern. But like, once again, like, this stuff never appealed to me. Like, it's good to know 100%. It's good to understand the dynamics and psychology involved with these patterns, but trading them is a totally different. It was just a headache. Like, do you do it from the bodies? You know, like you just have to find a consistent way to do it. Yeah, it was just so much subjectivity for me trying to trade these kind of market. I mean, for other trade, I've seen a lot of traders have a lot of success trading these patterns, but for me, the ASFX systems and everything have just been, yeah, complete game changer. That's it, Lindsay. Keep it simple. Trading can be as hard as you want it or as simple as you want it. It works both ways. Yeah, I think a lot of people overcomplicate trading, for sure. It doesn't have to be complicated. I think the simpler you keep it, the easier it is to be profitable in the long term, for sure. Yeah. See, like the Asia range, which is this black box here, this is a parameter in the ASFX checklist. So for anyone that's not sure, you know, this, depending where price is, will decrease or increase the probability of our trade. So it helps grade our setups and helps shift the probabilities in our favor. That's a good question, Ricky. Literally try and be consistent on demo between anywhere 3 to 6 months. Of course, trading live capital, you're always going to have some type of emotion attached to it, because we're not robots. Which one, Austin? So it's the first 8 hours, correct, of the Asia session, because I'm in Australia. Obviously it starts at 9 AM for me, so that's 8 hours for me, which is 32 bars. It is the first 8 hours, yeah. So I got Asia session range, which is this little boxy. So the reason I'm using this one with the ASFX one, it was mucking up on me. Yeah, and it was just playing. Yeah, it was playing up, so I had to find another one. Yeah, so yeah, same here, Lindsay. First 8 hours of the day. So for me, that would be, yeah, 32 bars, 15-minute bars. So that would, at 17 my time. I actually had I had a coaching call the other day, Austin, and when they sent me their screen, yeah, when they were showing me their screen, their Asia range didn't look correct. So I actually went through. I'm actually in the process of going through each time zone and making it correct. So that's something I'll definitely share out to the traders. So depending on what they have selected down here on TradingView, will be obviously the correct one for their thing, because like the indicator is great, but it was been playing up on me recently, so I had to try to find a new one. I'll have a look now. So yeah, so that should, is that the same, Austin? So if on GN, if you measure it from this bearish candle here, actually, what do you have your hang on, I think I actually have it saved. It's this one, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see ya. So it is out of the Asia range, out of this breakout here. Haha, very interesting. So so it is the first 8 hours, but not on. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I see that, Austin. Let's see what happens. I reckon it comes lower for sure. Are you talking about my ADR indicator, Lindsay? Back to how it was. So sorry, Asia range, not ADR. Okay. Now I'm confused again. Hang on, let me just input the parameters Austin has that he sent through on Discord. Okay. So this is correct now, correct? Alright. Yeah, very weird. Oh wow, it's tanking again. Oh man, yeah, I gotta do those 100 push-ups by the looks of it. If we can get down to that even handle number of 1.91300, let's see what happens. Low. Low of day, gotcha. Lod. Wowza. I've never been in a trade this long before and I'm getting super tired. I'm about to take more off at 4R as well. It just kind of broke low of day. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Lindsay, so my stop loss is just above 21 EMA as well. Once I take profits at 4R, I'll move mine down to 2R. So what I'll do. You gotta share that crystal ball, bro.
To survive and yet we prosper in this deserted youth. The monsters, nothing takes our hearts in the land that we lost here. We can conquer what we come here.
Oh goodness.
We will rise like the fire, fight till this is over.
No worries, Ricky. Thanks for stopping by and checking out the live stream. Keeping me company. Have a good one, yeah.
You were the one who
So I missed my take profit, partial profits at 4R. With this bullish momentum, for sure, I can see price coming back down. So when it gets close to this area again, I'll take partial profits, and then I'll move my stop loss to 2R, which is this level over here. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, Austin, your stop is at my pretty much my 1R level. That was a nice 15-minute close as well. I got my stop loss at 1.9181, so still a bit higher than you. Just getting ready to take partials. When I initially took this trade, first trade I've taken on a live stream, pretty much I was happy with either outcome, hitting my stop loss, but it's good that this is live and kind of documented for kind of anyone that wants to come in and see how I manage my trades. But it would have been, as I was saying earlier in the stream too, it would have been better if I hit my stop loss, because it just kind of shows my transparency and like the expectations of traders. Like, we do take losses, and I followed my plan. So either way, it was a win, because process over outcome. I just read your comment in Discord, Austin. Since we are at low of day, I think I am going to take another partial off, and since we are in that Asia range as well, and I'm going to move my stop loss down to my 1.9173. Are you referring to the whole position, Austin? Because I was actually thinking of doing that as well. Just because like I'm getting super tired. It's almost 12 PM here. I've been streaming for just over 4.5 hours. Yeah, I just closed the rest of my position. So because we were trapped in that range, it's just logical to think that we could definitely get a bounce off there. I just closed it out, Austin. You know me, I don't like holding trades while I sleep. But yeah, very happy with this trade for sure. It did tap my 4R line down here. But that's just over 0.3% on the day. So happy with that. Obviously, when I'm taking higher probable trade setups, I will be for sure risking 0.4% on them, even 0.5 if they're really solid. But since I kind of have that buffer in my account now, for the traders practical assessment, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Lindsay, it'll be super interesting. I'm still working on it. I think I'm starting to overcomplicate it a little bit too much, so I'm going to like take a step back and view it from a different perspective. Like you said, simple is best. No need to kind of make it more complicated than it needs to be. That's for sure. But thanks for everyone that watched my live stream, hanging out with me. It's great to kind of voice my thoughts, especially in a live environment. So it keeps me accountable. Also keeps me transparent. So good stuff. Once again, check out my Instagram. Check out Austin and Lindsay's Instagram as well. Amazing session. I'm really happy with this GN trade. Awesome. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day wherever you are in the world, and I will catch up with you next time. All right, see you.